Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? 5,000 subs. Who'd have thought? Well, I think it is. It might have changed. Loads of people might have unsubscribed. Don't do that. But yeah, a great milestone to get to. So thanks to all you guys for subscribing, and to all those that have helped with bits and pieces and sharing videos and all the rest of it to get me up there, because it's not all me. So we got Man Cave Workshop. Sean's in. Afternoon, Sean. First in today, eh? Daniel's in. Hi, Daniel. Thanks very much. Michael Hyde. Hi, Michael. And Colin's in. Afternoon, Colin, and thanks. Simon. Simon's World. £10 super chat. Or super sticker, actually. Thanks very much, Simon. #1 fan. And as Sean says, thanks for helping him out with lots of goodies there, which I'm sure Sean will be rolling out at some stage. Afternoon, Anthony. Aaron, good afternoon to you, mate. Yeah, it was sort of sunny here, but it's clouded over again now, so you probably pushed it up our way, Aaron. Matambo, how are you? Playing in London today, the Denver Broncos. Welcome from Colorado, and thanks very much, Matambo. Multi, good afternoon. Time for tea. John Morrison, thanks, John. Afternoon, Barry. Afternoon, Mick, and thanks. Rob Titheridge, afternoon, and thank you. Derek Cooper's in, afternoon, Derek. Timothy, thanks, mate. Thomas Kitts, afternoon, Thomas from Upper Michigan. Afternoon, Benji. Luigi, thanks very much. Harvey's in. Hi, Harvey. Did you all catch Benji's fox video? I thought that was great with the cat and the fox standoff. So if you haven't watched it, get yourself over to Benji's channel after and have a look, see what he's up to. Happy 5,000th birthday from Dave Rhodes. Thanks, Dave. Danish native. Sun peeking out over the mountains. Sounds nice there, Danish. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, Anthony, thank you. Mark J, thanks. Whew. I'm struggling to keep up with the chat here at the moment. Carther, thank you very much. 5,000 in Roman numerals. V with a dash of Tom. Didn't know that. There you go. Afternoon, Lee. Dids. Hi, Dids. Yeah, not well. I've been here, Dids. Where have you been? David Tagg, thank you very much. Robert Cross. Thanks very much, Rob. Hang on, that's 5 million. That's 5 million. I don't get nothing for 5,000. 5 million would be very nice, Robert. Thanks very much for the super chat there. Rob Bond, hi Rob. Cheers, mate. Yeah. Gavin, afternoon, Gavin. Thank you. I think I've caught up with everybody. So it's only right, isn't it, to do something to give back to you guys for subscribing and for helping the channel grow. So I've got something that I've found that I like, but you hate it. Benji said I might want the services of the cat, but he likes chicken just as much. Yeah. If he takes down a chicken, he's a brave cat. But then saying that, he's sidled up to fox, isn't he? Which is a bit more fierce than a chicken. We got cats here that roam around the field, and the chickens are wandering free out in the field, and they never really grab them. So I hope they don't. Anyway, we have lost some, but we thought that was a fox. You never know. Could have been a cat, I suppose. So what should we give away? I mean, I found 2 or 3 of these. And the one I was going to give away, when I took the bottom off of it, it was a bit ropey inside. So I thought, no, I'm not going to do that. So can we guess what this is then? So we're going to do a bit of guessing first. So there it is. I mean, hand sort of size, it's fairly big. I can tell you it's got a handle and it's got an aerial, so it's FM. But that's all I'm going to tell you for a minute. And I think really we'll sort out the details of the giveaway a bit later. But I know a lot of you are abroad. Problem at the moment is absolutely mental with customs charges and postage abroad. It's mad. As the Bishop's Finger made an appearance of late. It did a while ago, but I've had a bit of a issue with infections did, so I've had to lay off of the finger a bit. Is it a hacker? No, it's not a hacker. It's not a toaster. It's not a hacker. I was gonna suggest giving away one of the Rangers that I did last week, but I thought I'd give away something that's got FM on it. So it has got FM on it. Let's give you another clue. It's not a toaster, Benji. A TV, it could be. No, it is a radio, Sean, amazingly. Sewing machine. Singer, very good. No, it's not a hacker. A car battery. Sure, what are you on? You're not on the pop again, are you? Theo, thanks very much, mate. Much appreciated. Car battery. He's a nutter, isn't he? Can we reveal a bit more? It's not a hacker. Oh, just switch my... Can we reveal a little bit more, maybe? There's a little peek underneath there. Andy Beck. Afternoon, Andy. It's not Roberts 250. No, I wouldn't do that to you, Lee. It's better than a Roberts 250. Customs duty and VAT on eBay now. Yeah, I know, Harvey. It's gone mad. Afternoon, Susie, says a toaster. Oh dear. So you can see a little peek in the corner there, look. A little bit of a peek. What else we got? Can we see its knees? Not 606, Gerard. Welcome. Oh, Andy Beck's got it. Andy Beck's got it. We've got a very nice, I would say near mint, R600. There's only one thing I can see on it, and there's a little tiny nick on the front leather cloth there, but apart from that, it's brilliant. Decent handle, original aerial, lovely radio. Knobs are nice and shiny. No dinks in them. Aerial's good. It's one of the original ones with the hacker badge, and that is still got its silver on it, look. So that's not rubbed off. The grill is absolutely perfect. One of the problems with these Roberts is this grill is very fragile. So it's very rare to get one without any dents in at all. This one is absolutely dent free. So it's got the leather cloth base on it, teak sides, original handle. Is it going to focus? Come on. Back is good. I say the other one I picked out just now is pretty much the same as that until I looked inside and it was all chewed up. And one of the reasons for giving this away really is if you look at my logo, which is available everywhere, you'll notice that it is a Roberts R600, sort of like that, but without the Roberts on show. So that is pretty much my logo for my channel. So that's why I've chosen it. I think it's a fitting giveaway for 5,000. Now, it ain't going to work, is it? It ain't going to work, surely, because it's got the dreaded Mullard module in it. So it's going to need some work, which is another reason for choosing it, really. We don't want just something that's already done, do we, that works. We want something that don't work. But it might work, though. I don't know. I can't remember where I got this one from. I either got it from an auction or I bought it to restore. One of the two. Philips of Steepletone. Roberts Rick 1. Yeah, Andy Beck got that. R707, I was thinking an R707, but as I say, this has got the same dial plate as is on my logo. So I thought that would be the best bet. It is very nice, isn't it? One of your favourite dial faces. Yeah, they do sound very good. They do sound good. Thanks, Luigi. Sounds nice, Harvey. Thank you, Robert. Well, so there we are. That's what I'm going to give away, and it probably is the best R600 that I've got here. As I say, the only thing I can fault it with is just a little nick down here, look, which is, I mean, I can probably sort that. But yeah, it's amazing that the Roberts badge has survived as well. So let's have a look in the back end of it. Battery tags all there, intact, original. Decent speaker. All the old Philips caps, which would probably have to do. And you can see lurking in the back there, that not the first shiny box, but that one in there. That is the dreaded module. Is it LP1171 in this one, or 1164? I can't remember now. It's a while since I've done one, to be honest. Yeah, it's a while since I've done one. So let's get some power on it, shall we, and see if it works. Les, afternoon to you, mate. You didn't have to touch a mogul. Don't you touch that mogul? Yeah, I understand what you mean, Rob. So let's get some leads and let's get some power on it. See what's going on. I may have already shown this one on a live stream a long time ago. I don't know. I think I got this from auction. So let me plug it in. So it's 9-volt radio. Oh, got it caught with my microphone lead. Now, we've got to assume that the red is positive and the black is negative. So, it's connected up. Who thinks it's going to work and who thinks it's not going to work then? Thanks, Lee. Harvey, afternoon, Harvey. Hit it with a mallet. Yeah, it might need hitting with a mallet. Bad cap distortion you're going for, Gavin. Right, okay, so you think it's going to work, but with bad capacitor distortion. Rob thinks it'll work. Work poorly. Andy B thinks it'll work. Rob Cross thinks it will work, but bad caps. GT Jeff, good afternoon to you, Jeff. Not dead, some signs of life. Work but noisy. Black smoke. Black smoke. Hell. That would be fire, wouldn't it? Carter thinks it'll work. Work but with low volume. Yeah, it is in good condition, actually. It's a ghost. You changed your mind, it won't work, Sean says. Oh, Sean. It will work with a tap. Dave Rhodes expect it to switch on but be scratchy. Well, while you're thinking about that, I'm going to crack open a beer because Mrs. Cruncher has gone and filled up my advent calendar to beyond maximum. So I now have a full advent calendar, and she actually overbought. So she's given me one of the ones that she bought, which I've not tried before. Golden Arrow. Oh, how it's 6.1. That's some strong stuff there. Not tried that one before, I don't think. So I don't know what she's put in my beer calendar, but I'm going to open that and get it in me. Get smashed. Yeah, I'm not getting smashed. Rob has very kindly said he's going to send me an advent calendar this year, so very nice of you, Rob. Should be something interesting for us to look at over the Christmas period. Dave Tipton, thank you, mate. It's 10 to midnight. Oh dear. So our clocks have changed in the wrong direction for you, David. Thanks very much for popping in and saying hello, David. Much appreciated. And I did catch up with your video as well yesterday, but I haven't put a comment on yet. But yeah, great work on that kit transistor radio. It's a great job. What a nightmare that was. I know, it's perfect, Harvey. It's very unusual to find one without any dent in the grill at all, and with a badge without all the lettering worn off or broken. So it's obviously been looked after, this radio. You haven't even had breakfast and we're drinking beer. Excellent. So, cheers everybody. Golden Arrow, exceptional pale ale, it says. Wickwar. Oh, from Bristol. Oh, Buckham Brewery. So it's brewed at Buckham Brewery in Rington, Bristol. wickwarbrewing.co.uk. Very nice. Thank you, Mrs. Cruncher. Right. Here it goes then. So let me put it on somewhere where we're likely to get a station. Let's put the aerial up because I've got it on VHF. Aerial's absolutely perfect. I mean, there's one of the problems with the R600s and the 707s is aerials. So you never really buy one with a dodgy aerial. Always try and get an original aerial. Here we go then. Whoa! I was cutting out on the current. It does go up to 108 this one as well, which is better than the dial alignment is absolutely perfect.
No fighting.
No fighting.
Other than themselves, one in which they exist beyond the reach of any mortal power. And if there's turbulence along the way, then that's just the...
Wow, that works absolutely brilliant. What can I say? Perhaps you don't need to do anything to it. Thanks, Cyberflyer. You knew it would be okay. You might have to tap the module now. It's flawless so far, but one of the things is sometimes you get FM works and AM is totally dead. So we haven't tried AM yet. And the noise you can hear is Maddie just getting ready to go out for a walk. So let's go to medium wave, see if we've got anything on medium wave. There's lots of stuff interfering in here, so let's go long wave, but medium wave is working. Long wave's got a dodgy switch contact, but let's have a look, see if we got... There's way too much noise in here. But that definitely sounds like it's working. Yeah.
On the night before Donald Trump's inauguration. guys, you thought they brought us...
Well, I actually don't believe that. It's working on all bands. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I've got to swap the caps for old knackered ones. What do you do? What do you do? Do I leave it as is and just send it on out? Mac Vision, good afternoon to you, mate. What do we do? Do we leave it as is? It's got a very early serial number, this one as well. It's got some, I hope you can see that. If I hold it to the camera, you might be able to. There we go. 6946, very early serial number. In fact, I don't think I've seen a 4-figure serial number one. 6946. Let me grab the other one that I pulled out. So say I have got two. So this was the other one that I was thinking of. Again, pretty good. I think that lettering is okay, but it might just be a bit of nicotine. But this one's got much darker end panels. And again, the grille is pretty good on this one. But inside, when I pulled it out, I noticed that inside, and we got rust, and there's sort of rust and all sorts in there, like where the battery's leaked, and that's broken off. So I thought, no, I want to get a nice one for you. So as I say, this one is pretty much mint. So what do you think? Do we just leave it as it is? Gerard, how you doing, mate? Leave as is. Long wave switch needs a cleaning. Yeah, it certainly does. Yeah, I mean, Rob Cross has mentioned RTE seems to have gone off the air. I did have a look at their website this morning. There was nothing on there to say that they weren't on air. So yeah, anybody know why RTE? RTE, what, Radio 1, I think it is Ireland, isn't it? So really don't know why. Mrs. Cruncher's off out with the doggies. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Harvey. I mean, it's not drawing excessive current. It's drawing 20 milliamps on AM. On low volume, obviously. That's a song from my past. Duran Duran. Girls on Film.
Here's one good thing that ever happened to Jack. It's got a...
Well, like I say, the only thing really is the long wave switch, isn't it? It's noisy. And the chassis has got to come out to get at that. Oh, we've got a screw missing out of the area as well, look. I didn't notice that. So yeah, we've got a screw missing. Screw loose. We've got a screw loose. Yeah, it is very, very nice inside this one. There's no signs of corrosion at all. I mean, look at the battery supports. Very nice radio. Decent roller speaker as well. Doesn't look like this has ever been out the chassis. There's no signs of the speaker leads being desoldered, which you'd need to do to get out of the chassis. It looks original solder. So I think what we'll do is we'll pop it out of the chassis to have a look, and I'll clean those switches, and we'll just check some of the bigger capacitors just to make sure that they're still in value. but yeah, it's totally original. It's almost worth just leaving the caps as they are and just changing them if it ever fails, because at the moment it's working bang on. It's got those nice Phillips caps in it. But saying that, it's not one of these radios that you just take the back off and you can look directly inside. The bottom comes off when you've got to look up in underneath. So yeah, really good. I mean, I don't even have to polish it. It's absolutely spot on, really. So I think we'll pop it out the chassis and just give the switch panel a going over and the volume pot, and put it back together. It might stop working then. Right. So there's 2 screws in these to undo the chassis. There's that one. There's one up here. That's a shame. I can't really get to the switches without taking it out of the chassis. So I'm gonna have to pop the terminals off, speaker terminals. Yeah, I've got to replace the screw, Benji. I'm sure I've got one that'll fit. It's an Imperial screw, but I think, I'm not sure whether it's an M3 or an M4. But we'll get a screw that fits that. Let's just pop these wires off then. Drop the handle down and the whole lot should now just push out. That's the theory. Yeah, there he goes. That was easy, wasn't it? That's about the only easy thing on these to do, is take out the case. So going over this one then, this is the FM front end and the FM tuner. There's also does the AM tuning inside there as well. It's got one of these little polyvaricon inside here in this can. So I think we've got the oscillator for AM inside that can as well. Let's pop those side pieces off. The switches are on this side. That's our bank of switches. And they've got little metal end caps on them which just slide up to allow you to lubricate them. If you can see that or not, the camera's sort of blowing it out because of the white, but can you see this, like, turn it sideways it might. Yeah, it's like little little copper or brass end plates on the switches. So say this is the FM front end, and the tuning for AM as well is in there. And in here is the dreaded module. That is the one that usually fails. I wonder whether this has been back to Robertson in its lifetime and had another module put in. It doesn't look like it. I mean, the soldering looks all original. Doesn't look like it's been out. Thanks, Arena, and welcome, mate. How are you? So really, if we're just going to do the bare minimum on it, then squirt of switch cleaner in the headphone socket, because clearly that's not open circuit. squirt of deoxit in the volume pot, and just going over with the Servicol in the switches. Manufacturer left behind rosin marks. Yeah, it's got all the original flux. I don't know whether this would have gone through a solder bath or something. It probably would have done, wouldn't it? Or would it be hand soldered? I don't know. I mean, this grey wire here is like a guitar string. It's that tight, look. God, they've really got that one tight. That red one's about the same. But it is original and it's working. So yeah, it's never been touched. It's never been touched, which is amazing. I'm still looking over it. It's yeah, the R600 and R707 are my two favourite Roberts radios, to be fair. There's nothing else really that touches them. I mean, the R700's nice. But R600s and R700s is where I started, really. I've done, as you probably know, because if you look back through my videos, I've done loads of these. I've repaired them for people, I've restored them for people, I've sold them, all sorts. And I mean, if I was selling this one, there would probably be a price tag of somewhere around about £80 on it, done. I mean, you can pick these up if you're lucky. If you can get a decent one, you can pick them up for 20, 30 quid on eBay, but and other auction sites maybe. But very nice. Very nice. Again, these knobs are can be very fragile as well. So you'll be very careful taking them off because the plastic can get brittle with age, and this is a very early one, obviously. Yeah, so right, let's get the old switch cleaner out. If I can find it, where are we? So we've got Servicol for the switches, and for the volume pot, I'm going to use Fader lube. That seems to be the one to go for. Right, let me get myself around this way. Flow soldered, but wiring head speed by hand. All right, Danish. Solid core wire, Harvey's saying. Yeah, it does look like solid core, actually. Certainly, certainly nice and tight. They've wrapped that right around. But yeah, as well, these switches being white, I'm not sure if the other ones I've got are white. I thought they were sort of like a browny colour. These are obviously white. So we need to slide these little pieces here off to gain access. That one's going to be tight because of this grey wire. Gonna have to probably desolder that one to get the back piece off. So I have to remember where that one goes back in a minute, otherwise we'll be in all sorts of trouble. What do all the wires do? Yeah, it is a rat's nest, isn't it? That's one of the things with the Roberts radios. They have got a lot of point-to-point wiring in them. Really don't want to come off that one, does it? Come on, Abby, come. There he is. Come on. Thank you. suppose it could slide them down as well. I might be able to get the switch. No, gonna come up and off really. It's gonna be fun getting them back on again afterwards. So suppose I'll have to sort of say if whoever wins that, if they have an issue with the module and it does decide that it wants to give up, then they can always send it back and I'll do the module. I was half expecting to have to do it now, to be honest, but that one's not going to come off, is it? Here we are. There she blows. And one more. That one's not going to come off either because that grey wire's in the way. Just going to take a photo of that a minute. Have I got my phone though? Yes, I have. So I'm going to disconnect it from the board rather than the switch. Just take a photo. What do all the wires do? Yeah. So unlike the R707, these are not soldered to the board at all. So all of these wires go off to various parts of the radio. The R707's got a PCB that these mount on, but this hasn't. I don't know if the later ones have got I've got PCBs, I'm not sure. I've got one just arrived in actually for a refurb from a customer. Let's just move that one out of the way so we can get that one there off. Hopefully. It's going to come off nicely or not? No, of course it's not. There she goes. So one of the reasons why the switches aren't that dirty probably is these little whatever they are, copper. They look sort of like copper. I've got yellow thumb there from peeling me satsuma for lunch. I still got the Frankenstein, yeah. Frankenstein's R600 is still here, and 700. Right. So we're going with Servicol Super 10, a classic workshop switch cleaner that's been around for absolutely years and years, as long as I can remember. So I'm just going to squirt a little bit in, don't want to flood them. One reason you don't want to flood these is because it'll drip down through and it'll eat away at the paint on the front panel here. So don't go squirting loads of switch cleaner in these, it just doesn't need it. Oh, I've got switch cleaner on my beer. So long wave is this big long one here. It's got the most contacts in it, so give that one a good. So this is strange. AFC is on until you push the AFC button, and then it switches the AFC off. Automatic frequency control basically locks it onto the stations a bit better. Okay, that's that done. pop our little covers back on. Switch cleaner and beer. It's a new flavour, Lee. It's a new flavour, mate. You can bite right through the peel. I say Satsuma, it might be something else. It's just classed as easy peelers, I think. So I'm going to go on, or is it going to be a pain? There he is. They sort of click into position as well. There we are, all back on. So let's just solder those wires back on, because you can bet your life if I don't, I'll forget about it in 2 minutes flat. And then it won't work. So I've got to get that one back out again. Come on, out you come. Out you come. Come on. Right, let's put a bit of flux on that, and I'm just going to use existing solder and solder it back down. And the old springy grey wire. Cool, that is tight. Do the same with that, a little bit of flux. Drop them on down. Try to be really careful not melt the end of the wire, because I say I want to try and keep this as original as possible if I can. So it's a little bit of a sort of what to do with the capacitors, isn't it, really? Because it is working, it's got good volume, so there's no real issues. But these bigger caps here do tend to go a little bit high with age, but there isn't any signs of leakage anywhere. I can't see any electrolyte on the board. No bulging ends on them. So what do you think? Just leave well alone? Leave it as is? Right, we need to do the volume pot next then. So we're going to give that a squirt of fader lube. Again, don't need to go mental. Don't want to flood it. Just give it a work around. Historic item, leave them as is. Yeah, I think so, Jared. If it's working, then it's not drawing excessive current. You know, it's about where I'd expect it to be. You know, 20 milliamps on low power, you know, sorry, on low volume is very good. What do you think then, Harvey? Do you think you could be winning this one as well? As well as the Hunter that you won. That was a cracking radio, that was. That was a beauty. Right, so that's the sort of internals done. I can't get the... I really don't want to pull too hard on these knobs. I've taken the volume one off just so as I can give it a quick wipe over. But the tuning one, it's got no D on it, so it's just a round hole. So I'm going to give this a wipe over. Well, I haven't quite done the servicing yet. I just need to deal with the headphone socket. And I wouldn't really recommend putting headphones in these radios. They were never made for headphones, really. They were made for earphones, just a mono earphone. So, you know, you're more likely to cause issues if you plug it in. Just zoom out a little bit. If you plug it in, say there's not really any need to polish the dial plate. It's got a little bit of fine scratching on it, but there's no deep gouges. So again, it's not taken away from its age. Just get rid of the dust underneath. Someone else looked after this because it's very clean. So they've cleaned around it and just left the knobs on, but we'll take them off. So, give the knobs a little bit of a wipe. Yeah, a little bit of dirt on them. I think all of these old Brights have got like a lacquer on them, so if you do go a bit aggressive, you can actually take the lacquer off and you'll end up having to repolish them, really. But no, these are coming up fine. Really good. As I say, it's a cracking condition radio. A working R606. 600, sorry. 606. Yeah, 606 is nowhere near as good a radio as the 600. There we are. While I remember, I'm going to do the headphone socket, and I'm not going to go mad on this. I'm just going to blow some air in. Get rid of any dust that's sat in there. I'll stick a little bit of switch cleaner in there, Servasol. And that's it. So I've got to do these. These are looking a little bit grubby, although the top's immaculate. But this is the bit you can't see that's stuck down inside the radio. Just going to give that a clean up. What do the caps that take? Do the caps that take the wallop? Do the caps that take the wallop? I think we've sort of come to the conclusion, Sean, to just leave it as is, as original. I mean, most of the people that are likely to win this could probably sort out things like caps if they need to in the future. General consensus seems to be, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, they look a lot nicer. Again, like new. Really is great condition. I'll sort of keep banging on about it, don't I? But it's really good. I was going to have a look, see what the serial number of the other one was actually, because this is 6946, which is really early. Base could do with a little bit of WD in it. I don't know if there's bearings in these or not. I think there is. Right, that's all my cleaning done, I think. The case really doesn't need anything. There's a little couple specks of dirt on the grill. But that's more likely glue that's just come through when they've glued the grill on. Just giving it a wipe over with a cloth while I've got it out. It really looks, I mean, there's not even any dust on the rear grille. It does look as if someone's kept it almost behind glass. I don't know. Yeah, there's not even any dust at all on the rear grille, which is very unusual. I'm just cleaning up the case, that's all. That's done. Okay. Kept in a plastic bag, it might have been. Roberts originally did have special bags for these radios. I've not seen an R600 one. I've got an R707 one, which I was very lucky to get. Yeah, I've got an R707 carry case, but I've not ever seen an R600 one. So if anyone's got a picture of the R600 carry case, it may well have been in one. I mean, look at that grill. What I've done is, let's see if I can get the light to shine on it. Where's my light's right up there, that's why. I mean, I've not polished that. I've just wiped the dirt off of it and given it a go over with a microfiber cloth. Yeah, it's just, well. Very nice. Right, let's find a screw for the aerial. Let's have a look. Where's me little screw bin? Now I've got some screws in there, have I? No, that's nylock nuts, washers. See if I can find a screw. I got me Rubin screw bin here, look. Chain always best. Dustbin bag. Let's see if we can find one that fits. I think it's sort of M4. I mean, this one here might fit, but it's a bit long. What you'll find is if you put too long a screw in there, it'll poke the aerial up from above. No, that's too small. Looks like it's around about an M4 size. What's that one there? No, it's too slack. Look at that old boy there. Oh, there he is. Proper authentic brass one, look. Sean! Thank you, mate. We're family. So he's a little bit long, that one. Certainly don't want it that sort of length, so I'm going to have to get the good old circlip, no, crimping pliers out and cut it off. Thanks very much, Sean. Much appreciated, mate. Brett, how you doing, mate? Power's been off twice. Thunderstorm. Right, let me go and get my crimping pliers a minute, which have got a little bolt cutter on them, which is really useful. That beer's very nice. I wasn't going to drink today, but Mrs. Cruncher forced me to. Mrs. Cruncher forced me to. I had no choice. Right, here we go. So this is just some Draper crimping pliers. They're pretty rubbish as crimping pliers, to be honest, and as wire strippers, they're pretty bad. But what they have got is this bit in the center here, which is for cutting bolts. Now it's probably going to be around an M4, I think. But it's going to be an imperial size, so I've got to be careful. No, M3.5. Yeah, it might not go in. But basically, it's got a screw thread in there. You screw it in. Yeah, it will go in. You screw it in. It comes through the hole in the back, and then it gets sheared off. So it's, if you haven't got one of these sets of pliers, I wouldn't recommend them for crimping, but for this, they're absolutely perfect. Screw that in. So I'm cutting an M3.5. Ow, oof, that hurt. Stabbed myself in the finger. I'm cutting an M3.5 thread in this one, really, but it's going through. So it doesn't need to be very long, this. So I'm going to probably leave it there. So I've screwed it in a fair way, and you can see it's poking out the back now. So if I just close the pliers, it just shears it off. Then all you've got to do is unscrew it. And I now have a short screw. And that bit's been chopped off the end. I'm sure you all know that anyway, but for those that don't, you do now. So I think I'm going to stick a spring washer on that as well. There's one there. That'll do nicely, I think. No, too small. Too big. Way too big. Look at that one. Now it's a funny size. That one there. Just trying to find a spring washer to go on there, really, but it's a weird size by the looks of it. Yes. Haven't got a spring washer that'll fit that. I don't think they had a spring washer on them anyway, but I was just trying to be extra. Well, you know what I'm like. So yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to have a washer on it. But hopefully that still fits. Now I've graunched it through the wire cutters. I'm saying nothing, Harvey. Come on, you know you want to go in there. Is he going to screw in now? Ah! You don't want to go in there now? You little monkey. We've got a bit of a burr on the end of it. Let's just give that a bit of a file off. Where is it? There. Try that again. Feel a bit tight, that one. I suppose he's all right. There we go. Right, let's get it back together and back in the case. See if it still works. Shouldn't have said that, really, should I? Secret engineer, you should put a nut on first. Hang on, we're still a bit dirty around the headphone socket, so let's just clean that while we got it apart. Too many carry-on films. Yeah, I suppose if you wanted to use a junior hacksaw, stick a nut on it, cut the end and then unscrew the nut. As I say, this is threaded, so you are unscrewing it through a thread. If you can see the threads inside there. But the thing is, it's not an M3.5, it's whatever the imperial size would be around that. I'm no good on imperial threads. Or the only ones I know are the BSP, 1/2 inch and 3/4 BSP, British Standard Pipe Threads. Through my gas engineering days. It's taken me back a long time, that is. So the only other thing with the aerial, and it's a very common thing with these aerials, can you see? If you look right down at the base of the telescopic aerial, there, can you see that little bit lifted up? Looks like it's factory made, doesn't it? But what happens is people pull the aerial out till they get to this bit, and instead of pulling it right out like this, so as it goes up, they don't pull it all the way out. They pull it to there and then try and do it. And can you see that? That's what's taken that bit of metal out. Someone's done that with it. So if you've got one of these, make sure you pull the aerial right out, and that won't happen. But I can give it a little squeeze with the pliers, and it'll go back in again a little bit. better. There. That's a lot better than it was. But yeah, that's what's happened there. And it's very common with all of the radios that use a swivel joint on the aerial. Right, let's pop the end pieces on. Let's get the case back up. Let's put it the right way round. That would help. There. Got our face back on. Let's connect up underneath then. And this little leg. And the screw for the aerial. Which is brass, so it's not magnetic. I should put this on my lap a minute. I'm still can't believe that I got a working R600. and an original older version as well. It really is pretty good. Yeah, that's rock solid now. Let's get the speaker wire back up. Again, we use the original solder. Just pop a little bit of flux on it, because the flux will be long gone. And hopefully no one will be able to tell that I've ever been in here. Shall we see if it still works? Shall we see if the 5,000 sub giveaway radio still works? Let's clear up all this rubbish. Hopefully the old long wave button works better now. Go with VHF first.
Where we were all sitting around with the Prime Minister, and I kicked off and I said, Prime Minister, can you not go back? The end of your government if you don't do that. And he said, there's no point.
Long wave. Nothing wrong with that button now. Christ.
Election since then, and of course is responsible for the European divide.
Medium wave. Well, there you are. What can I say? It's just working. We haven't done nothing to it. We'll give it the once over with some cleaner. Mustard. I've got a case for you, Sean, as well. I saved back because I know you said you always wanted one, so I've got a mustard case for you. So I'm just using some of this. This is what they use for cleaning car dashes. It leaves like a bit of a sheen. It says gloss finish, but it's not gloss finish. I just sprayed that on my my cloth. I'm going to leave, I think I'll leave that Rexine as is. I don't really want to start pulling it about. I think it could have... The other thing you can use on this is boot polish, but that brings it up well if it's gone dull, but this is still pretty good. Yeah, it's got a nice sheen on it now. The only other thing we need to do is the sides. Just give them a little bit of life. Well, put a bit of life back into them. They're still pretty good, actually. So for that, I'm going to use the wood silk, which is basically beeswax furniture polish. I'm going to give that a little bit of a squirt. Both sides. let that soak in. It's M3.5 is the closest, Rob, but you'll find it's an imperial screw probably. Saying that, no, it probably is an imperial screw because these were, I think they started manufacture these in '69. Now that's given the wood a little bit of a sheen look. That one. There we are. What do you think? That's a pretty good giveaway, isn't it? Let me just get my Thank you very much, Rob, by the way. Cheers. Sticky surface spray. Cheers, Lee. You're ill. It is nice, isn't it? I mean, it's a nice bit of kit, that. I just can't believe it's just working, you know? So there we are. So I think for 5,000 it deserved a decent radio, didn't it, really? Certainly not been messed with, which is amazing. I can't believe no one's ever been in that radio. I might just spray furniture polish all over my screwdriver set now. Okay, so what do we need to do to win this, and who's going to be eligible to win it? This is the next thing. This is the next thing. So, I mean, I'd like to be able to offer it worldwide, but the problem we've got is customs postage is an absolute nightmare. I don't mind people entering from abroad as long as they're happy to pay the difference in postage between the UK. I'll post it free to anybody in the UK, but if you're abroad, then if you pay the difference, that would be great, and you can still enter. I think that's fair enough, isn't it? What do you think? I'm sure you'd all like to win it, and I don't really want to. I will. I keep giving away. I mean, I probably bought this one to restore because I know my original Roberts. Did I let you have that one, Sean? Did you have? I know you had my 707 that I did, didn't you? But I think I gave my original one. Well, I didn't. I sold it. I think. I can't remember who to though. But easiest to send it to York. I mean, Victor's going to win it, isn't he? Northern Rambler. Shipping wouldn't be that mad, Matambo. It's not a heavy radio as such. It's not a very heavy radio. One of the reasons, again, that I chose this one, it's not large. I'm trying to think. I sent a radio out to the States last week, and I think it was somewhere around about the 46 to 50 pound mark. So I mean, if you take off the difference, I mean, UK postage for me on this is going to probably be about a tenner, I would think. So you're looking maybe £30 if you want to do it abroad. But it really depends where you are as to what the postage rates are and whether we've got an agreement with your country. I think Canada is a little bit cheaper because we've got some sort of trade agreement with them. So there's different postage rates for different countries. So, I mean, I'm happy for you to enter if you're abroad, but I would like a contribution towards the postage. I think that's fair. Vultures. Thanks, Jeff. So I have got other radios which I've got lined up for Christmas to give away. So we're going to be doing a bit of a giveaway at Christmas as well. But this is just really to mark the 5,000 subscribers. So what are we gonna have as the keyword for this? We're gonna need a keyword, aren't we? We're gonna need a keyword. So let me give away keyword. I've away keyword. Pardon me. Robert makes fine radios after all. Yeah, Roberts did make some good radios. The R700, 707, this one, and their Volve radios are very good. After that, it did sort of, I'm not keen. It didn't be great. It wasn't great. Declaring a low value for items helps enormously. Hi, Paul. Yes, it does. The problem you've got is if that parcel goes missing and you've undervalued it, then saying that, it's a giveaway, isn't it? It's free. But if you put it as a zero value and they open it up and see it, a Roberts R600 in pristine condition, they're going to think that's not a zero value, is it? So I think as far as declaring it for customs, we declare it as like, we declare it properly. I mean, its value, I suppose, if you were to buy one second-hand off eBay that hasn't been looked at, you're looking probably about 40 quid, aren't you? So, evil cap. Evil cap. Keywords keep it. That's 2 words, Sean. We need one keyword because the keyword, you know, the, what do you call it? The giveaway generator thing that I use. I can't remember what it's called now. It's gone out of my head. That just uses one keyword. So join in and win it myself. Yeah, I may. Well, I say, if I can help you out with postage, I will. And I mean, it depends who wins it, really. Pristine R600 Tracer. We've done Tracer. I'll come up with loads of other ones, Brett. Are you abroad then, Paul? Nepal's? Afternoon, Derek, how are you? You still have your R707 after 48 years. Oh, right, yes. Yeah. Why have you deleted that? Why have you deleted that, Sean? You fool. Yes, I do. Your photos are absolutely brilliant as well. Absolutely brilliant. Very, very good. So if you go to me on Instagram and look at my followers, you'll see there's a photographer in there. GJ0NSG. So fellow radio ham as well. No worries, Paul. We can sort it out between us if you win it, mate. So as I say, if you don't mind making a contribution towards the postage abroad, then I'll post it abroad. That's fair enough, innit? It'll be packed to high heaven, so it won't get damaged. Yeah, we're okay, Derek. No problem. So what we're going to do as a keyword, trying to think what we can do. It could do with 5,000, couldn't it? Ought to be something about 5,000. Jesus got 5,000 followers. He gave away loaves and fishes, not Robert's radios. Keyword could be sermon. I like it. Michael, afternoon, Michael, saying keyword retro. Can hear someone's phone going. Just a minute. Was that Mrs. Cruncher back with her phone ringing? Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher's phone's just gone off in the car. She's just reversing into the driveway. What are we going to call this? What are we going to call it? Why don't we just do the keyword as 5K subs? What about that? 5K subs. I think that would be all right, wouldn't it? 5 grand. What about 5K subs? Keyword chickens. It's got to be all one word, really. Let's go with 5K subs, I think. So, do I add that? What about that? That'll confuse you, won't it? That'll confuse you. Upper or lowercase? Probably uppercase would be better, wouldn't it? It probably won't differentiate between upper and lowercase, but we'll do it in uppercase. There we go. 5K subs, 5,000 subs. I think that's fair enough. Is it going on this channel stream to enter in? So what we'll do is we'll give you, what should we give you, a week or 2 weeks? How long shall I run it for? 1 or 2 weeks? Do it 1 or 2 weeks, what do you think? Yeah, it's not, you don't enter it in the chat on this. You need to put it in the comments section of this video. So when this video uploads, or you might be able to add comments now actually, you need to put the keyword 5K subs in the comments section of this video, not in the live stream chat here. I think you will catch up with me in a minute. The subs is slang for subscribers, Sean. For 3 years, 2 weeks, Derek's saying. 2 weeks for Mark J. 2 weeks, Aaron. Yeah, I think that's fair, isn't it? Give it a couple of weeks for everybody to sort of catch up and watch a video. And I'll put a little pinned comment on, just giving people an idea of what they need to do. But you do need to be a subscriber, and you can only enter from one of your channel names. So if you've got more than one channel name, which some of you have, then please just the one entry. Make it fair for everybody. So if anybody else is, if I see someone entering from 2 channel names, I'll delete both. So you won't stand a chance then. 1 week, 2 weeks. Royal Mail are always on strike. Yeah, Royal Mail are on strike quite a bit this month coming. It's my birthday next Saturday. My birthday next Saturday, look. So next Sunday will be a sort of like half birthday live stream, really. A belated birthday live stream. So I'm going to go with Guinness Zero now. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. A bit feisty. I went out playing darts on Friday and I drove, so I was on this all night. It's really good stuff. You only use that channel? Yeah, I think you shut the other ones off, haven't you? Your birthday's next Sunday, Matamba. Well, we're only a day apart birthday-wise then. I was born with a bang. You waited 2 weeks for an old Grundig microphone. You won a Grundig microphone, did you, Harvey? Or you on about the post? Yeah. It's unfortunate that they're on strike. I mean, they've obviously got their reasons for it, and I've seen some quite sort of moving posts about it all from posties on Facebook, so I can see why, and I'm sure they all know it. It does disrupt us, but end of the day, that's how they think they're going to get things done. So there you go. Yeah, I was born with a bang, 5th of November myself, 1978. I wish. Too many trolls, okay. So there we are. What we'll do, you need to leave it in the comments section of this video. 5k subs. You can put a little sentence as to why you'd like to win it, maybe. Just, you know, just a little comment. I don't get a lot of comments on live streams, which is a bit of a shame. You know, if I put a normal video out, I get quite a lot of comments, but I suppose everybody's commenting in the live stream, aren't they? So it'll give me comments a bit of a boost anyway. Your favourite alcoholic drink is maraschino cherry liqueur. Well, I've had cherry liqueur for a long time. Great. Age doesn't matter, it's how you feel. I'm feeling pretty rough, really. Well, you're the following Sunday, Derek, are you? Wow. So there you are. Have we all got that stored in your memory now? So the giveaway keyword is 5k subs, all one word. Put it in uppercase and stick it in the comments section of this video. Pardon me. And we'll draw it in 2 weeks' time. I don't know what that is. Anybody's got a calendar to hand, then the thing let us know. But 2 weeks' time. I think that's fair. And someone will win this very nice R600. Shining. Marquis, how are you doing? Your birthday's on the 9th. Everybody's around here. What's my favourite drink? Whoa. It's a tough one, because I mean, if I had to have just one bottle of something in the house, it would have to be either a malt whiskey or an Irish whiskey. I've got a bit of a taste of Irish whiskey at the moment. Well, not at the moment, but I've had a couple bottles that Mrs. Cruncher's bought me, and what's it called? Writer's Tears is very, very nice. But any of the Scottish malts I like. There's not one that I don't like. Some I like better than others. I like I'm trying to think. The really peaty one, Lafrag. Lafrag is my favourite. Probably Lafrag. Bishop's Finger. Yeah, Lafrag I think is probably one of my favourites. I like Glenmorangie. That's quite a popular one. I like Glenmorangie. That's always a little bit not quite as pricey. But Writer's Tears, very, very nice. Paddy. What's that, Jeff? Is Paddy in? You're November the 11th. There's a lot of Scorpios in here, isn't there? A lot of Scorpios in the house. Highland Park. Yeah, Highland Park's all right. And to be fair, the ones that they sell in like Lidl and Aldi. Lidl and Aldi have got their own brand malt whiskies, and they're pretty good, to be fair. The Highland one is very good. So, you know, you don't have to spend a... Lagavulin. Yeah, Lagavulin's good. Glenlivet's good, yeah. Highland Park's good. Irish whiskey. Oh, yeah, yes. Yes, Jeff. Paddy. So, yeah, Scotch whiskey, probably Lafrague, or any of the peated ones, really. There's another really Ardbeg. That's it. Ardbeg is another one of my favourites. Ardbeg. That's heavily peated, so I like a peaty whiskey, really. Or Glenmorangie's not really peaty, but it's just a very easily drinkable. It's not harsh, you know. Some whiskies, if you get a blended whiskey, you really got to put something with it because it can be a little bit harsh. But some of the malts are just very smooth. Jura, yeah. They do a few Juras though, Brett, don't they? Some of them are very different. Talisker do a nice peated one. Is it Talisker? I'm trying to think now. I can't think about it. Glenfiddich's nice. Glenfiddich's very nice. You love getting smashed on good whiskey. Yeah, whiskey's one of those things. It's just easy drinking, isn't it? It's not a glugger. It's a sipper, really. You're not going to neck down a bottle of whiskey. It's yeah, Lafrague is lovely, Luigi. Malcolm Scully. Lafrague is nice for sitting at the fireside on a cold, wet and wild day. It certainly is. It does warm you up, doesn't it? I thought you said spitting then, Malcolm. I'm going to say you spit that on the fire, you'll have a bit of a woof come out of it. Bowmore's nice. Talisker Storm, that's it, Lee. Yeah. Sailor Jerry, yeah, I like spiced rum. I do like, what's the one from down Cornwall called? Dead Man's Fingers. Dead Man's Fingers. Very, very nice. You're a Ballantyne's man. Fireball Cinnamon Whiskey. Now, Danish, I've heard of that, I think. I'm trying to think. There's one of the... It might have been yourself that's mentioned it in the past, but I know someone on here mentioned it, and I can remember saying that I'd never tried it before, but I did look it up after the stream, and it looked a bit mental. Have you heard of our electoral situation? Yeah, I did hear it, Aaron, that they were thinking of rationing electricity is the thing. They're on about in off-peak periods turning off your electric supply, which is crazy. I can't see it ever happening, but, you know. Dead Man's Fingers, and they do about 6 different varieties, Rich. They do about 6 different varieties, and they are absolutely lovely, all of them. They do a hemp one. You think hemp and rum, but it's amazing. So they do a hemp one. It's made, I think there's ice cream in it as well. Zimenez ice cream. No, I'm not obviously sponsored by them, or I'm not promoting them, but really nice. Yes, it is, Sean. Dead Man's Fingers. Let's get it up. Shall we have a quick look? For those that haven't tried it before, because I like to recommend drinks. It looks like I've searched for it before. No, oh, they've got their own. It's the Rum Shack or something in deepest, darkest Cornwall. Okay, or rum. So they got Dead Man's Fingers spiced rum, which is their well, that does look a bit different, doesn't it? White rum. So that's their standard one. Dead Man's Fingers spiced rum. Lovely stuff, absolutely lovely. And George bought me a bottle of that when he came down, which was very nice of him, when we did our live stream together. Dead Man's Fingers white rum, so that's like your Bacardi. Let's just accept that to get out of the way. Passion fruit, I've not tried that one, but they have got it down the pub, so I might have to have a try of that one at some stage. I don't know if you can see this, my head might be in the way of this. Oh, you can see it. Cherry. Now, who was it? It was on about cherry liqueur. It's got a gold award in the International Spirits Challenge. Hell. Mango. I bet that's sweet. They are sweet. I can tell you that. It's very sweet stuff. I don't know if I've had the mango either. I've had that one. That's very nice. Pineapple. Pineapple rum. I can't see what you guys are saying here. Penderyn is very good. They do two though, Gavin. They do one in a fancy bottle and one in not such a fancy bottle. The one in the fancy bottle is better. Is the better of the two. 2 pots cheap whiskey, 1 pot of Drambuie. Rusty Nail. See, I like an old-fashioned. I like an old-fashioned. That's lovely stuff. Banana rum. I've had that as well. That is very nice. That's got an award as well. Not that I'm encouraging you to drink. Obviously, it's, you know. And that coconut rum. That is very nice as well. Never tried that one before. Tequila Reposado. Reposado. Can't pronounce that. Not tried that. Raspberry rum cream liqueur. Wow. I'd like to try that. Cream liqueur. So that's not. It is rum. Cream rum? Different. I'd like to try that one. Strawberry tequila cream liquor. Where are these coming from? They're not doing the hemp one anymore then. Mango tequila. Oh, that's just tequila then. Coffee rum. Well, I never had that. I'm not sure. I mean, what is the coffee liqueur? Is it not Drambuie, is it? Is it Cointreau? No, Cointreau's the orange one, isn't it? Don't neglect the bishop's finger. No, we can't leave the bishop's finger out. Hazelnut rum. They got some. I mean, they got far more flavours than I knew about. There we go. That has got to be the best one, I reckon. Now, initially, when I tried this, I wasn't overly keen. So the first couple glasses, but then after that, it's just like nectar. It's amazing. So yeah, probably that one is the favourite of the ones I've tried so far. Lime. Not sure about lime. They need to sponsor me after this, don't they? Black rum. Yes, see, I'm not overly keen on black rum. I've tried Kraken before and I didn't particularly like that, but Dead Man's Fingers is really nice stuff. Notes of molasses and more than a hint of dark runny caramel. That sounds nice, doesn't it? Chili. Who was on about chili just now? Chili rumlet. Oh, I bet that's mental. Am I trying that? Ghost peppers and habanero. Oh my god. God, I bet that stings a little bit. Of course, someone walked over my grave then. Super spiced rum. Super spiced. 6 years aged. Wow. Again, that's another one I wouldn't mind trying. 6 years aged. Raspberry rum. That's it. That's all of them. That's all of them. That's your lot. Well, so I didn't realise they had that many different varieties. On that note, I'm going to skip Tutlu. I'll leave the keyword to win that up on screen for a minute. I'll leave the keyword up there, and I'm going to skip to the loo. That's better. Right. Whew. Ghost peppers, yeah. That would be a bit scary, wouldn't it? Ghost peppers. Captain Morgan. Yeah, you need to try some of those spiced rums, Sean. You won't be disappointed if you try those, mate. Any of those. Just their normal standard spiced rum is lovely stuff. But the hemp rum is really good. Penderyn also do a gin called Brecon. I like slow gin, but really, as far as gin's concerned, I'm not a massive fan of gin. I know some of them are supposed to be really nice, but I haven't really tried a lot of gin at all. So there you go, we've got the keyword. How are we doing for time anyway? That's wrong, isn't it? So it's only 3:30. See, I was expecting to have to do the module and all sorts in this thing. It's really gone pear-shaped, isn't it? But I have got one other thing that has come in, that's been very kindly given to me by Derek Cooper. Derek has sent me this in, so I wonder if this is something that I can hook up fairly quick. Yeah, it looks like it is. So let's get you down on the bench. The white is probably blowing that out a little bit because Derek's very kindly put the instructions and that in it as well. So this is basically an AM transmitter that Derek sells on eBay. Now, Derek did give me the link to it. So let me get you the link to Derek's eBay listing. And then if anybody else wants one, then you can order one directly from Derek. So let me just find his email to get the link, unless Derek's there and he can just pop it on for me. So I've got to go into my email account, which for some reason doesn't seem to like to link to Windows. Access my mail. Okay, that sounds fine, Derek. Okay. So Derek sells these on eBay. I don't know what price they are, but according to Derek, they are very good. That's the eBay listing look for Derek's module. He's also got a YouTube video on it as well. So let's pop that on for you as well, Derek. We're promoting you here, Derek, but then so we should. So we should look after our own, aren't we, really? Puts up with all the comments. Yeah. Need to attach a linear amplifier so I can hear you out here. Jamaica for the weekend, that'd be great. Chris, how you doing? Have you got that radio yet, Chris? Not too bad, mate. Hope you're well, and thanks for dropping in. I'm hoping you got that radio, Chris. Was a beauty, that was. Right, so this is pretty straightforward. So it's set up at the moment for 750 kilohertz or 400 meters. Let's get it on the overhead camera so you can have a good look. Because it does look a nice bit of kit. I wonder if it's available as a kit. I don't know if it's ready built or it's a kit. I'm really not sure. Let's get rid of me. So there it is. Quite a nice little layout, isn't it? I don't know what I can see what the chip numbers are, but you can't at that angle really. It's probably the light, is it? Yeah, just the light angle, that's all. Let's go in a bit closer. So I don't know if Derek's buying these in as a kit and making them up and send them out. I don't know. I'm sure Derek will let us know. It does work well, Chris, doesn't it? It's a beauty, that was. That was a long job to do that one, I can tell you. It took me ages to do that. I'm glad you're happy with it, Chris, and it's got there in one piece, mate. Okay, so I'm going to have a look at the instructions. So this is a very low power AM transmitter, and it only transmits 1 to 2 meters, as provided with its 1 meter aerial, which is this one. Only connectors are not attached to the power lead and the audio lead. So Derek's very kindly given us the power lead and the audio lead, look, which is very good of him. So that's the audio lead connector. Go into stereo plug. And that's our power connector. I believe that's JST, isn't it? So I think it was what it said on there, JST plug. A 3-pin DuPont plug. So we want an alkaline 9-volt battery by the looks of it. Yeah, hope you're okay, Chris. Anyway, we haven't seen you for ages. I know you've not been well, so hopefully you're well on the mend. So let's hook this up. I need to find a battery. Let's get me a 9-volt battery a minute. Let's get a 9-volter. I've only got one 9-volt battery left as well. My last 9-volt. I've got some rechargeable ones here, but they're only 8.2 or 8.4. Maplin's one, look. My last PP3. Gonna have to get some more of those. Yeah, I'm the same, Chris. It knocked me for 6, mate. What happened to L2? It's missing. That's J2, so that's a second jumper, Gavin, by the looks of it. So it looks like it's another power input, maybe. So it looks like Derek's made this himself. It's got his name on the what do you call it on the board? The stencil, not stencil. What do they call it? I can't think of it. Right, so I've got me wire stretched out. Oh, that was hot. Plug me power cable in. Plug the audio in. I take it can go around either way, can it? And it's got a mark for pin 1. It's got a pip there for pin 1, so it looks like it goes that way round. Okay, we can use the Roberts as a source. Sorry, as a pickup, and we can use my phone to transmit. Let's zoom you back out again a bit so we can get everything in. So I'm going to use my phone to transmit. Still got a picture of the Queen's coronation on there, which came as standard with the software. So we need to go to the YouTube audio library or some classical music, don't we? So what classical music can we use that's not copyright? I just need to change my... I got Sham 69, look, that's what I played last on here. Hersham Boys. Back in the day, eh? Back in the day. So let's change my Wi-Fi to this one. You had COVID since Tuesday, but only a mild dose. Still testing positive today. There's no cause because there's inductors on it, Harvey. There's two inductors on the board. It's the green ones, and if you can see them. But yeah, there's two inductors on the board, mate. Come on, you silly thing. Right, we're in. Got the balloon. Let's go into Amazon Music. So, what should we have? Should we have a bit of Beethoven or something? Ludwig van Beethoven. So we shouldn't get a copyright hit for Beethoven, should we, really? In theory, because it's more than so many years past. So let's plug this in. So albums, songs. What? Classics for dogs? Beethoven, Ken Dodd. Explicit. Oh, this is crazy. We need to find a Beethoven. So, someone give us some... Oh, jeez. Roll over Beethoven. Yeah, this is a bit more modern, Harvey. A bit more modern. It's all inductors now. They look like resistors, but they're just a little bit chunkier. Let's pop that aerial wire there. Moonlight Sonata, Piano Sonata number 8. Fur Elise, that sounds familiar. We're going to go with Fur Elise then. Right, so let's connect that up. So we need to make sure polarity's bang on. That's connected. We're in business now, so I just need to connect the radio back up. Moonlight Sonata, third movement. Oh, right, okay, is that a good one as well, is it? We can try that one as well. I don't think there's copyright on some of the classic composers. I've played it before on the channel and not had any hits on it. Not that I could get hit by it, but it just means you can't monetize it, that's all. So, a sense on 400 meters, which is going to be There it is. That's very good. There's a little bit of hum there, but not much. Let's play it then. Let's see if she'll go. Let's just zoom you out a bit so you can see the radio as well. I knew it from somewhere. Simon. Moonlight Sonata, third movement. I think maybe my phone's turned up too loud. Yeah. Yeah, it was distorted a bit because my phone volume was up too loud. That's much better. Very good. That sounds nice. Afternoon, Nick. Does sound a lot better, doesn't it? There's no distortion on that now. So what? So this is on medium wave. Don't forget. So we're now on medium wave. We're using this little circuit board that Derek's very kindly given me, and we're transmitting from the phone across the airwaves onto 400 meters, and it sounds very good. Yes. So anything with medium wave on, if you've just got a medium wave, long wave radio, these little devices mean that you can actually use them. So say I'm totally wireless, it's not connected up to the radio in any way. So what someone else, Derek, being Derek sent it to me, I really ought to put his Eroica Symphony third op in. So let's find that. For Derek being he very kindly gave me this. I didn't think it would be that easy to do, Derek. Literally plugged it in and away it's gone. So ER. OI. Eroica Symphony. Symphony number 3. So let's go with that one then. So we're now playing. That's 20 minutes long. from Aaron, Symphony number 6, Pastoral. Ghostbuster. I think to change a frequency, you need to change the inductor, Harvey. I don't think there's a trimmer on the board, so you'd probably need to change inductors to change frequency. Let's put some notes on here. Oh, the board is preset using a crystal oscillator. Okay, so it's the crystal that determines the frequency. So it looks like that's a 12 meg crystal that's being divided down probably to that frequency. It's very good, Derek. It's working really well. It's surprising, isn't it, for a little thing like that? Well, it works, doesn't it? Yeah, I've got a Hurricane one here to review. So what was the other one that Aaron said? None of the old masters are copyrighted now. So Symphony number 6, Pastoral. I'm not a great listener of classic music. So here you go, Aaron. Oh yes. Well known, isn't it? How stable over the life of the battery do you mean, Anthony? There you go, sort of divided by 16. It's working well, isn't it? Simon's wife wants Debussy Clair de Lune. Let's sort that for Simon. We're doing classical music requests now. Debussy Clair de Lune. Claude Debussy. Hopefully these aren't copyrighted, but you never know, do you? You just never know. So let's go with this one then. He's a Radiocruncher fan also. Thank you, Mrs. Simon's World. Actually, 399.72. No worries, Thomas. Thanks for putting in today, mate. Various artists. We got Gymnokidi. What the hell was that? These all sound like cigarette adverts, don't they? Toccata and Fueg by Bach. Paul, how you doing, mate? Sending you to sleep. And that's Paul on Instagram, by the way. Paul Busby. Have a look at some of his street photography. Brilliant. Very good. Toccata and Fueg. Let's stick that one on for you then. So you got Moonlight Sonata on your playlist, heavy metal style. Thanks, Lee. Much appreciated, mate. Liebstrom number 3. Franz Liszt. Liszt or Litz? Liszt, I think, isn't it? Yes. Welcome, mate. Toccata and Fuge. Not the Fugees. I don't really remember that one, but there you go. This will put you to sleep. Lullaby. Brahms. Right, let's see if we can find what the one that Brett's on about there. Brahms and Liszt. Toccata and Fueg in D minor by Jose Sabria. Ah, classic, classic, is classic. 14.9 seconds of rock and roll. No, I don't want a copyright hit again, do I? Pretty quiet. Sounds good, doesn't it? Fueg. Fueg. Fugue. Welcome back. Fuge. Foyog. Koyog, is it? Oh, you can't pronounce that proper with dead man accent, boy. See if we can find a classical music album, a mixed album maybe. Mozart. El Divo, very good. Spanish classic piano chill outs. How about Traumeri? I can't even pronounce that. Can you hear the second harmonic on 1.5 megs? Let's have a look. We've got anything with a battery in it? Hang on, I'm in the wrong band on this. Gotta remember how to do this now. I got the frequency converter on, but no, I got the frequency converter on that one, so I've got to find another one that's got a battery in it. So I've got battery. Well, that was short-lived. Obviously the battery's gone in that one. We'll get there in a minute. Another cigarette or cigar advert, isn't it? Hamlet, is it? Definitely went down to Georgia. Right, direct. 1500. Direct. So yeah, you can hear the harmonic. So just about hear it on the harmonic, Nick. That's better than the screeching noise, isn't it? I did say hello, Yaz. I did say hello, Yaz. Paul, thank you very much, mate. So someone else asked for something. Devil went down to Georgia. The Devil's Trill Sonata. Handle Royal Fireworks Music dids. Royal Fireworks Music. So we've got Handle Fireworks Music. My God, there's 6 parts to that. There's 6 parts to that. So let's go with that then. Yeah, they are multi, but you've got to remember them from back in the day, haven't you, really? Oh, hello. Alexa decided she was going to pop... No, stop it. This blimmin'... I won't say her name, but she's on this phone. I'm playing it through Amazon Music, see? Music for the Royal Fireworks. Never heard of that before, but obviously you recognise the tunes, don't you? And thanks, Paul, for the PayPal as well. The Devil's Trill Sonata. Devil's Trill Sonata, who's that by? That says Vanessa May, so that might be copyrighted. I don't know. Let me just see if there's an old classic version of it. A violin sonata in G minor, whatever that is. Oh, it is. Giuseppe Tartini. Oh, it's decided it wants to have a think about that. There you go. The Devil's Trill. Never heard of that. Tartini. Marriage of Figaro. Liz Truss's. Who is Liz Truss's? You want some depressing music, Nick, do you? What's the matter with you? Oh. Alexa keeps popping up. Oh, I've said it again, look. The trouble is with a lot of these classical ones, they start off really quiet like this and then they sort of like reach a crescendo and then they fall off again. So you've got to listen to the whole thing all the way through, really, to get the benefit of the song. We've got to try the 1812, haven't we? 1812 Overture, I'll put 1830 in then. Tchaikovsky. There we go. At the time, it was claimed to be the hardest tune to play. Albione. I can't say it. I'd have to shut the phone up. I could get all your devices playing something, couldn't I? Chris, how you doing, mate? Yes. Remember it, Chris. It's my phone interfering with the radio. Well, the radio is doing very well, isn't it, to be fair? I mean, it's drawing 30 milliamps on that volume. 60 up full whack. See, this is another slow burner in the 1812. Let's speed it up a bit. Here we go. So what have we got? Albino. Albione. Adagio. That sounds familiar. Adagio. G minor. There's a version of this with cannons on it. Sounds amazing. So who was the original composer of that then? Did you say Alba? Albione. Oh, there's 4 seasons. Adagio for strings, is that it? This is Albinoni's orchestra. Brad Nesbitt. Albinoni. Albuquerque. Got it on vinyl, Derek, have you? Yeah, it does say about using a longer aerial, but you've got to match it against the board, Harvey. So you need an antenna tuner chucked into it. There's my phone being picked up on the radio again. That's one thing of using your phone, isn't it? I should have used an iPod, really. Pass your towing rope. Do we have Mozart? Is that another cigar advert? Yoddy Toddy! That is Leonard in the Park in Butterflies. Oh, Butterflies, yes. Remember Butterflies? You'll need to put it into the YouTube audio library and check it, Aaron. Yeah, I've got your link to the Instructables, Derek. I'll pop that on a minute because that was a cracking article. Where is it? So here you go, Harvey. If you want to know a bit more about it, have a look at that link. In his green Mark I Granada. Ha. A Laura Mozart on here. Afternoon, Theo. How are you doing, mate? Wurlitzer Classics next. Touchdown Broncos. Careful with the capsule, Matambo, because our lovely friend here will, Mr. Stream Elements, will time you out. It's alright on a few, but the trouble is, I think we've had these already, some of them. Interlude music. Yeah, well done, Broncos. I think we had that one just now, didn't we? I'm just going through Mozart stuff here at the moment. No. No, that's screaming noise. So all it's starting to blend into one now. It's all blending into one. Matavani. Yeah, that might be a bit more modern though, isn't it? I've played some of his stuff before and got copyright hits without Brett, so we'll have to skip Matavani, but yeah, very good. Elevator Classics. Bit of level 42. Mike, how you doing? Songs of praise. Rhapsody on a theme of Pagani, Opus 43, Variation 18. Hell. Right, let's see if we can find what on earth that is that Aaron's just said. Rhapsody on a theme of Pagani, Opus. Let's just try Opus 43, see what that comes up with. Sunset Rhapsody. Is that the one? Rhapsody on a theme of Pagani. Tribal mix, space mix. I think I need to put all of that in there, don't I? Woodwind Quartet, our Rhapsody on the theme. Oh, there we go. Got it, Aaron. That was a tough one to find. It's B. Rachmaninoff. Let's look at the YouTube library then. I think I've got to go into YouTube Studio for that. That doesn't sound right, does it, that one? Sounds more like it. So YouTube, I need the YouTube Studio library. See, ought to try Zorba on it really, but then I'd definitely get a copyright hit for that. It's definitely variation 18. Doug! How you doing, Doug? Crankies. Remember the crankies? No, so I need to go into YouTube Studio to find the YouTube audio library. Do I or don't? Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's going to do it on my phone. $5,003 subscribers though. No, why can't I get to the YouTube audio library then on my phone? Must be a way. Music. YouTube audio library. Here we go.
Looking back at old camera photos,
This is a problem with YouTube, isn't it? You got blimmin' adverts in it. I'm just trying to find yeah, I'm going to get adverts on most of this, aren't I? So this is happy music, apparently. It's working. Superman. Broncos won. Well done, Matambo. Well, I think we've proved that it works. So again, thank you, Derek, for sending that through, mate. And if anybody's interested in buying one of these little AM transmitters, then I put the link in the description earlier. Benji wants to try handle the arrival of the Queen of Sheba. Benji wants to try the arrival of the Queen of Sheba, does he? Better let Benji have a go, as otherwise he'll send his fox over here to get my chickens, won't he? Arrival of the Queen of Sheba. There we go. There you go then. By handle. This does work very well, doesn't it? I'll pop the link back in again that Derek sent. I don't know how much they are, but I'm sure they're reasonable. So if you want one of these little transmitters, then link. Great balls of fire. Something interesting. I don't think Sean's a classical music lover, do you? Zadok the priest. What? Zadok the priest. Who's that? Who is that? What's your handle here? So, it's a good way to test the radio, isn't it? Better than trying to pick up.
But under the lights where it's cloudy and dark and very much feels like late autumn afternoon. You're listening to Talk Sport. It is the Sunday session.
It's a much cleaner signal to test a radio with, isn't it? So I totally agree with Derek. That's a cracking little bit of kit, that. So let's turn that off before the neighbours start talking. I think I'm a secret classical music nut. But yeah, thank you very much for sending that over, Derek. Very good. Very good. Very easy to hook up as well, isn't it? It's literally board with a 1 meter length of wire on it, a stereo connector and a power supply, and that's it. That's all you need. I mean, with the other ones, they've got this whacking great reels of cable and all sorts with them. Judas's brother. What? Ska. I like a bit of ska, Anthony. About £17. Brings all your non-FM ones. Yeah. You're paying for this. Do something interesting. Yeah, he's always a troublemaker. It was a YouTube converter for music. Not out of that. Is it strong enough to read on a frequency counter? I don't know. Let's have a look, shall we? You mean just to sniff it? If you know what I mean. Let's have a look. So I just get a normal lead. Well, it definitely will pick it up on the spectrum analyzer, but we'll try it. Hen hen, there's the beer advert. I was waiting for that. Switch your frequency counter on. Yeah, it's picking up 750 kilohertz. That. I don't know if you can, well, I'm sure you can see that. I mean, that's not connected or anything. Sure, if I put it closer, it'll become more stable. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty stable, isn't it? $750 kilohertz, bang on. So yes, it is. That's Anthony, wasn't it? So yeah, there we go. Good old frequency. This is a handy bit of kit actually, handheld frequency counter. It's a damn sight better than trying to get up there and look at that and look at what you're doing and then back at that. If it's on the bench, it's very good. That was from RS, by the way, if anyone's interested. TTI PFM 3000. So when we got sort of half an hour, so I know Sean was on about looking at some of the tools and that I use. I don't know if anybody would be interested in that. You've obviously seen me using a lot of this stuff, but I've never really done a tool review, or I could have a look at my little jar of bits. So thanks again for that, Derek. That will get used a lot while I'm messing about with radios, I think. I need to set up one of the big ones, I suppose, permanently, but I've not got round to that yet. So we could have a look at my jar of goodies. Could have a look at my jar of goodies. I'm just going to get another beer though if we're going to go on for another half an hour. Don't you go and chatting about you? Yeah, that's Sean bloke, right? He set that fire up in his garage. He's made a mint out of that. God dear, insurance. You know, they don't know. They don't know. Oh dear. Now, glad to see your garage is rising from the ashes, Sean. Literally. So yeah, I don't know if you want to look at a few bits and pieces or a few recommendations of stuff that I use that's very handy or must-haves for the workbench, really, to make your life easier. You got to leave. No worries, Aaron. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Glad you like the music. Yeah, see you next Sunday, Aaron. So I better go and get a refill for the Radiocruncher beer in a minute, and then perhaps we'll have a look at some tools or bits I've got on the workbench here, or I've got a few bits. We've got half an hour to play with, so I'll go get another beer. Used a Metcal. Metcal's lovely stuff. I'm trying to think. Is it Mark Mend It with Mark or Mark Fixes stuff? Channel I've been watching a lot recently. Very, very good. Very clever bloke. Very clever. Right, let's sort myself out another beer. I'm a beer short, Car. I'm a beer short, Mrs. Cruncher. What, shall I just have another alcohol-free Guinness?
I've got one out there if you want it.
Have you? You got a stash, have you?
It's called Overflow.
Overflow. Well, up to you. I don't want to get you up for nothing. You're going to get me one, are you?
Yes.
Is this Cruncher's going to get me a secret one? Woohoo!
Well, you seem to have a knack every time I sit down that you want something.
I always want something when you sit down, is that right? She's just nodding off to sleep and I've woke her up to get me a beer. Look. I could have had the alcohol-free Guinness out the fridge. So basically, Mrs. Cruncher's got overflow beer. She bought too many for the advent calendar. Oh, another one. Oh, porter. Very nice. Thank you. Mrs. Cruncher's my bar lady. She sorted me out. Porter, look. You have no world radios, but will they tune into Derek's transmitter? Of course they would. Anything that runs on medium wave will work on it, Simon. So any medium wave radio will be able to pick up that transmitter. And Derek's picked a frequency that there's nothing on as well, so that's another important thing. So Mrs. Cruncher's very kindly got me a porter as well. I was just going to have another alcohol-free Guinness, but I blame Sean totally. Screwfix burnout. Who helps on Retro Man Cave? He is good. That's Mark Fix's stuff, yes. I think the other one is Mend It with Mark. Very clever chap, does a lot of audio equipment. But he's done all sorts. Let me find him a minute, because I'm sure you're all subscribed. If you're not, then you ought to be, really. And I've never been in contact with Mark, so I believe he was on Channel 4, apparently, looking at his website. Okay. So it's running slow, isn't it? Of course it is. So subscriptions. 400. I've got nearly. I'm subscribed to nearly 500 people here. I think it's Mark Fix's stuff then, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me find it. They're both good channels. I'm subscribed to both of them. Yeah, Mark Fix's stuff. Mend It, Mark. Here we go. He's nearly up. Well, he's doing well with subscribers. I'm surprised he's not got more, to be honest, because cracking channel. There we go. Little thumbs up there for Mark. Mend It, Mark. He's done a lot of stuff. He's got a hell of a workshop. Technics tape deck repair. So you can see the ones I've watched, because he's got a little red line underneath them. Doesn't always show them up though. I've watched that one all the way through, but it depends what I've watched them on. I think it only shows up if I've watched them on this laptop, but I watch it on the tally downstairs. Record players, look. Arcade monitors. Ultrasonic PCB cleaning. He's a very clever chap. Very clever. I think he did a jukebox on the Channel 4 program, The Fixers or something like that it was called. But yeah, I don't know whether he's only been doing it for 9 months. I'm not sure, but very good channel, well worth watching. So there you go. That's a recommendation. Gotta give him the shout out. It's a cracking channel, that. Right, so Simon said he's got no valve ready to tune into the transmitter yet. He'd like to see what soldering irons you use. Okay, let me... Now, I did a lot of messing about and reading up and all sorts before I purchased a soldering iron that cost money. Previously, I was just using the Duratool. Can't really see that. So that my current weapon of choice is the Pace here. Let's get my beer out of the way. That's very nice. Thank you to Mrs. Cruncher. I got all my wire stuff poking out everywhere as per usual. And I keep the little cleaners for the Duratool desoldering tool there. But this is the Pace iron that I use. You see me using all the time. And I've got, obviously got that tip. They do these high thermal mass tips. So the thicker ones here are the high thermal mass tips. So you can see they've got a much chunkier bit on the end, so they hold their heat a lot better. So if you've got something with a really thick ground plane on it, or a really big ground plane that soaks up the heat, you need something with a bit of mass on it. So I've got those three. That one I use mainly for valve radio work. That one's quite good for, that's quite a smaller one. And this is only a little, something like 1.2 mil tip. The problem I find, I don't use that one that much because it's difficult to get into small places with it because it's so bulky. But if you've got something that's struggling to get heat into, then that one there is ideal really for smaller stuff. It comes with a little set of tweezers to pull these in and out, so they just unplug. And the actual unit is here. Let's just bring it out. It's a bit dusty. The other tips I've got a very small tip for micro stuff. I've got a bent tip. I've got one of these wave tips, which has got like a little hollow in it, so for drag soldering. My standard sort of chisel tip, which I tend to use all the time. That's my main tip there. I've only got the other one in because I was working on some battery connections yesterday. So that's the tips that I've got for it. You can never have too many tips. I've only got space for another 2. This is the base unit that comes with it. I'll have to pull out the plug. So that's the base unit. So it's an ADS 200 AccuDrive. It does lots of things, but basically I just use it for temperature. You can alter. I've got the setback stand as well. So this stand has got a cable attached to it, and there's a little micro switch in there. After so many minutes, it cuts it back down to save the tips, save electricity as well, I suppose. But yes, it's all metal. It's a proper solid bit of kit. Is it a professional bit of kit? It probably is. Yeah, I would say more sort of semi-professional maybe, but I think they're a couple £100. I bought mine on CPC. So I say I did a lot of reading up before I bought that, and I thought that was the best value for money. Yeah, Manuel, definitely. And Michael Drun for Mend It for Money on Channel 4. Thanks, Mark. You just need to know how to use them. So yeah, I bought that. I think it was CPC. It might have been Farnell actually. Where's my beer gone? And I use these holders for my solder. I got 3 of them here. Paul, Mr. Cody's gave me one for Christmas last year, which I've got here. So that's ADS 200. Okay, tool stand. So it'll be that one, I think, with the setback. Yeah, there we are. I don't know if that's the one with the setback stand. Yeah, instant set. Yeah, so this is the one with the setback, but it's £360, so a lot of money, but it is a lovely bit of kit. I mean, my soldering, it has helped. It's helped a lot with the stuff that I do, because I'm getting a lot more SMD stuff. And you know, my old one, which is this one, which is the Duratool one, you know, it does work. It has got different tips, but they are difficult to change. I mean, the beauty of this one is that you can change it. You can change this one while it's still hot. You can just pull one out and push another one in. If you want to change that one, you've got to wait for it to cool down, really. Well, you could undo it with pliers, I suppose, and have a go at it like that. But I still use this one. I use this one for heating up things. I do use it occasionally with this one to pull off surface mount resistors, etc. It's easier with 2 irons than it is trying to do it with hot air. Saves you blowing everything off the board. So yeah, the Duratool one is good, but nowhere near as good as the Pace. Again, this is all metal as well. It's like a rubberized metal. Very, very well made bit of kit. I say it's all metal. It's got, yeah, no, I think it is all metal. So there you go, Simon. That's sorted you out. You have to stick it on your Christmas list. Pop it on your Christmas list. So yeah, if you want a recommendation for an iron, then I would certainly go with that. I mean, it's a fairly basic readout on it, but you can do lots of other things with it. But for me, I just use it as a normal soldering iron. I've got the setback stand to save the tips, really. Prolong the life of the tips. Let's find out which way round this is. Is it like that? Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people ask after my soldering iron. I think David Tipton was saying he really likes the iron that I use. So there you go. That is it. That's the boy. Right. Sure wants to see me tools. Because you don't know what tools is. So when I get my little jar out there, get me a little jar out. This is me little jar of bits and pieces that I grab on a fairly regular basis. So everything that I use pretty much daily is in this little jar, as far as like small pieces are concerned. This might interest you. I know this is Brett's favourite word, but anyone seen one of these before? Anyone seen that before? Or anybody know what it is? Can you guess what it is? It probably says, oh, yeah, it has. It's written on there. But I'm a tool. Yeah, thank you very much, Sean. Takes one to know one, though. Yeah, the old Weller irons are really good. Weller's mega money, though. You look at one of these soda stations with the Weller brand on it, and you're talking big money. So what is this, then? It makes marks in deep holes. Okay, it's a pencil. And it's a very good pencil and quite an expensive pencil as well. If I pull it out, look. It's a pencil. But it's like a propelling... Can you remember the propelling pencils? So basically you push that down and the lead comes out. Hold it and you push it back in. But there's actually a little sharpener on the handle, look. There's a little sharpener just where my finger is there. So if it's blunt, all you do is pop it in the sharpener, spin it around a few times, and it's sharp again. I mean, it's a sort of more of a DIY tool, really. I bought it for sort of doing woodwork, that sort of thing, but I do use it in here for marking up bits and pieces. So yeah, there you go. A very fancy propelling pencil. It's a professional construction marker. You have the whole set, Lee, do you? Yeah, they are very good. Anthony's got a different one. What else is in here then? Glue brushes. Again, I do a lot of gluing, and I use PVA quite a lot, and Evo stick, contact adhesive. And I've actually found that acetone will clean the contact adhesive off of these and make them reusable. I've been throwing these away every time I use them, because they're only cheap. I buy them in a box of 12 on Amazon. But they're sort of advertised as flux stroke glue brushes. So again, another useful bit of kit. Various paint brushes for painting things. Essential tool. You know, every restorer needs a toothbrush. What else have I got? I've got all my tweezers in here. These are the ones I use for SMD work. Anti-static multi-comp pro. I've got two sets of these. This one is straight. The other one is angled. You know, they're branded Duratool. That's multi-comp and that's Duratool, but they are expensive. These black ones are expensive. I say expensive, what, they're about 10, 12 quid a pair. So fairly expensive, but you do get what you pay for. They're really good quality tweezers. One of those. Anybody know what that is? That's not an egg beater. It's not an egg beater or a wife beater. It's some of you that have watched some of my videos in the past will have seen this in action. Same ones you use for sweeping on IPA. You could use it for IPA. No, I use this for IPA. That's my IPA brush there. So they're available from RS. I believe there's a pack of 4 for about £5 or £6, something like that. Well, they used to be. That's what I use for cleaning boards, really. It is a keycap remover. You're dead right, Pardon me. You basically pop that over the key, and sort of get it at an angle, and then just lift the key up off the keyboard. So yeah, keycap remover. But yeah, that's the brush. So that's a glue brush, and that's really for IPA on circuit boards. Works really good. That goes a bit crispy though after you've used it and not cleaned it out properly. Got some fine tweezers. These came with my they came with my 3D printer, Robox. Really good tweezers, very good tweezers. Very, very fine tips on them, and they're strong. They don't bend. These, I've got some green ones here somewhere. No, they're not in here. They're probably out on the bench because I do use them a fair bit. I've got some green ones which are just cheap things, and they just bend all the time for pastime. Scissors. It's a handy little bit of kit. It's a little gauge for SMD components and wire sizes. Kanga UK. Now I got this when I bought a kit. I bought a two-tone oscillator kit, and this came as a gift with it, I believe. Saying that someone might have given that to me, I'm not 100% sure, but I know Kanga Products is where I bought that kit from, so it probably came with that. All the SMD electrolytic footprints, so you can see what size they are. It's got rulers, wire gauges. It's very useful, very useful. And of course, we've got the fiber brush. Everybody needs a fiber pen, don't they? You can also get steel and brass, but they're pretty rubbish, really. They're all right, but I tend to use the fiber brush most of the time, unless it's rusty, and then I use the other ones. So yeah, fiber pencil, very, very useful for cleaning contacts. Just watch out for the bristles that get stuck in it. And this was, I think it was this was sent to me by, forgot your name, your channel name now. Multi. I think Multi sent me this, didn't you? This is very useful. It's I think it's for mastic or something, but it's useful for pointing, for scraping stuff, or yeah, I do tend to use that quite a lot. It's like a little pick, really. It's quite heavy duty sort of nylon material. You can see I've got a bit of gunk on it there now. I've scraped something off with it. But a useful little pointer. Good stuff. Let's see where I am. Can you see my test ointment? Oh, equipment. Thank you, Sean. Oh, you didn't send it? Oh, it must have been someone else then. I know someone sent it to me. And apparently it's this colour because it was designed for aircraft or something, and if it was accidentally left in the aircraft engine or something, it would be easy to spot. So I can't remember who sent me that now, but one of my viewers sent me that, so thank you. I got the standard sort of pens, these Sharpies, gold and silver. They're always useful for colouring in gold and silver bits, metallic. Standard Sharpie markers. I don't think there's anything else majorly interested in there, is there? No, just paintbrushes and pens there. Again, I do use a lot of paintbrushes, as you can see, and there's another load over there in another jar, but there you go. That's a quick look into my pot. Test equipment. Well, there's all sorts of test equipment here. I can get the main camera and show you that if you want. put my pot back together. Obviously cable ties are useful for all sorts of things. I tended to struggle to find stuff, so that's why I got this little pot and put everything in there. It's much handier. So that's my little pot of goodies. I've also got another stash of bits up on top here that I use quite often. I've got the plastic razor blades that Simon sent me. Very useful for scraping labels, that sort of thing off without scratching things. I've got a scalpel. I've got a little tiny blade in there at the moment. I've got 2 or 3 different blade styles for it, but yeah, I find that very useful, scalpel. This is a Swan Morton, which is the one to have, really. I actually got this in a car boot sale, believe it or not. I actually bought it at a car boot sale. It's crazy, isn't it? And what do you call these things? I was going to say dibbers then, but there's a name for them, isn't there? I've lost it. It's gone out of my head. I'm sure you'll all tell me. And I think that one was sent by Paul Cody's, and I've actually polished the end of that on my Dremel. I polished the end, and it does make it work even better. This was sent in by oh dear, I keep forgetting, but a couple of these were sent in. Spudgers, that's it, you got it. No teaspoon, no. Spudgers. Yeah, so a couple of these were very kindly sent in. I've got a little tiny one here somewhere, but I think it's in use somewhere, if you know what I mean. And that was sent in, I can remember Doug sending me that one. That's very useful. That's a real chunky, heavy-duty spudger, that. I use that a lot. So spudgers are go. Screwdrivers, you've all seen my screwdrivers. Let's get you up on some of my test kit then. Let's have a look up at the test kit. So up the top there, that is my Philips generator, which I use that a lot for tuning up radios. It's not plugged in at the moment because I've had issues with a power supply down the bottom, but it does work fine. So 100 kilohertz to 110 megahertz, so it'll do pretty much AM and FM radios. Well, it will. It'll do all your broadcast radios. It's got a sweep on it as well. So we've got a wobulator in it. Got a wobbler in there. To the other side, I'm going to have to move this light out of the way because that light's bashing the camera. Just move that light down a bit. So that's one of my signal generators. Move it over to there. I've got my frequency counter, Rachel Dana. You see all my oscilloscope probes there. That's my main frequency counter. I don't know if it's plugged in at the moment. No. Up on top is my output power meter. Again, that's very useful for tuning up radios. Cheers, Harvey. Catch you soon, mate. Coming down a bit. Moving on down, we've got my bench meter. Again, I don't know if that's got power. No, I've unplugged my main power supply in underneath. So I can only have a couple things turned on at once, which is probably not a bad thing, but this is a cracking multimeter. Agilent 34401A. So it's a 6.5 digit multimeter. So very, very useful bit of kit. Just above that, I've got an EEPROM programmer. And sat up on top of that is my little oscillator for testing CB radios. It's a little Korg. And of course my homemade signal tracer. And just to the left down there is my stash of multimeters. So I've got capacitance meters, I've got 2 or 3 spare multimeters. And moving over to my power supply. There's wires hanging in the way, look. I don't know what that wire there is. Oh, it's from my Robert's power supply. So again, that is in use all the time. I wouldn't be without the power supply. So that's a Tenma. So I've got 2 sections to it. So it's connected into the radio at the moment. I've got current limiting on that. So I usually got it set up on a low current. Let's turn that off now. Don't need that. What else have I got over there? I've got my tools are all in the way. I've got my little power supply dummy load. Use that fairly often. Dummy load for power supplies. And moving across and down, that's my digital oscilloscope. Not an expensive one, but it does the job. Owen. It's a mixed signal, so it's got a component tester with it as well, which I've never ever used. Probably could have just bought a normal one. 2 channels. And it's got lots of measurement features on it, which is, you know, I do use that quite a lot. I have got another oscilloscope underneath, which you can just about see. An old Handtech. No, sorry, Instec. Again, I don't know if that's actually plugged in at the moment. No, it's not plugged in. It's a bit of a mess here, actually, to be honest. So I've got an Avo over there. What have we got? We've got my microscope there, which you can't really see. And, oh, moving over. I'm going to have to move that light down again. Moving over and down, I've got my Stavellock, which again, I use that an awful lot, and it will go down into the kilohertz as well, which doesn't say on the front, but it does, but it's just not calibrated. So that's used a lot. And then just underneath that, you'll see my Variac and isolation transformer in one. And I've got shelving from sort of this height upwards. You can't really see that, but I've got shelving up here with all my boxes and everything on. So all my components are in all these boxes here. I've got tins of stuff and goes right up to the ceiling, so and on there as well. In fact, I forgot to turn that that video light on there, look. I haven't turned that one on today. Slacker. Well, there you are. So there you go. A quick tour of the workshop, and say I've got these magnetic bars here that I store all my screwdrivers in. That's really sort of sped up my workflow, having these magnetic bars. I mean, it really does speed things up. Just grab it off and put it back on again. They're really, really useful, so I'd highly recommend those. Coming down here, I've got, you can't quite see it, I've got my amateur radio mounted here on top of the Tenma desoldering station. Let's get you around there. I can probably get you around there with the webcam. Probably too close, that's bad. So that's my SMD rework station. And then down below that is the Duratool, which has obviously got the desoldering gun, and there's also a soldering iron with it as well. So there you go. A quick workshop tour. I mean, there's a lot more. I mean, I've got the room is too small really, but I got my workshop hi-fi over here. So I've got mini disc player, CD player, and cassette player, which I tend to listen to in the day after the postie's been, because I can't hear them knocking the door else. I've got more shelving up there for storing bits and pieces. And then my amateur radio kit is behind me. So yeah, that's all me drawers with components, me bars with all me tools on. Surprising what you can cram into a small space, isn't it? Valdir, how you doing, mate? You bet my wiring's foobarred. Yeah, it gets pretty warm, I think, Sean. Oh, thanks very much, Gavin. Sorry, I was busy like messing about with the camera. Arcu's talking messy. Yours was so messy you had to burn it down, Sean. I do need a new space. I am struggling. I struggle to get bigger things on the bench, and this is only plastic. You know, this is a plastic table that I'm working on. If I get you down here. No, wrong one. Webcam. So this is my workbench. It's just a plastic table. Look, you can see the sort of handle there. It's a folding plastic table, so there's a join over here. Literally is a plastic table. But it's one of those like commercial tables. I don't know what the brand is on it, Lifetime or something like that. RT's back up, is it? Thanks, Lee. So yeah, I need a storage container for all my radio stuff, and I need a bigger room. I need an office, I think. I need an office. But I mean, I am sort of crammed in the corner here. Anyone that's visited knows how limited I am on space here. It never seems like it when you're looking at the streams. It looks big, doesn't it? But it certainly isn't. It certainly isn't. But I've got quite a few bits and pieces have come in recently, components and that I've used some of, and I've got to put the rest away. But it's getting time and getting round to it, isn't it? Can I test out the RTE on today's Roberts? Yeah, I can. I might need the external aerial, but try it. Is it that one? No, something's interfering. It's probably my phone charger. No. Right, that's better.
The Roblox account purporting to be an 8-year-old with the username Minchop Chip. And it looks like... yeah, I can access this game here.
No, there's too much noise in here for me to pick it up. I haven't got my old external aerial wired up. What could I connect? Could I connect? I might be able to connect this up. I wonder if I could connect that to this. I normally can get RTE one here. So I've just got my ATU, which is connected to my long wire at the back. I've just got this loop which I use for tuning radios, so it might be able to induce the signal into it with that, if you know what I mean. I don't really want to take the radio apart. This is one of the things with Roberts compared to Hacker. If it's a Hacker, I could just open the back and connect straight onto the ferrite, but you can't on these Roberts because the circuit's inside. It's a 707 you could. So let's have a look, which is the hot one. That's the hot one. See if we can induce a signal. I don't expect this is a big enough loop to induce it. No. Well, it's sort of working. Don't know whether the long wave is that side or this side. Sounds like it's about there. Well, that's Radio 4. It's over this way. There he is.
Well, a number of years ago, myself and a number of other officials from other clubs, we did a lot of work with some consultants from UEFA about structures of the league, which were about sort of split leagues and bigger leagues and things like that. And you know, it's the regularity of having to play the same teams all the time. I just don't think it's good. We have places like
there you go, got it.
Galway and Waterford, Cork, of course, who are coming up. And just look at the moment. You've five, this season we've 5 clubs in Dublin, 2 in Louth, and then the 3 in the northwest. And the rest of the country is not involved. Like, that's not representative of football in this country.
There you are.
So I know it's nobody's fault. It's just the way things pan out. And
So it certainly doesn't work without the
we need more variety in the game.
external air. It's just too much noise in here, really.
And to really, get the popularity of the game to spread around the country, I think a bigger league is a really good thing for everybody. And we could have, rather than creating a third tier,
Oh, I'd love one.
we should have 2.
I would love one of those, Rich. I would absolutely love one of those. I've been after a Woe and Flutter meter for ages. I've actually got that one there that you've just mentioned on my eBay watch list to try and pick one up. Great bit of kit, that. Yeah, I've got. I'm doing quite a lot of work on Walkmans at the moment. I seem to have a bit of a Walkman fetish going. I've bought myself one with a very nice head. I've got a couple here. I've got this one here, which I've got issues with this, and I think it's the belt. It's a bit warbly, and I've refurbished this one. Because all the caps were knackered, the audio was terrible in it. But it's very nice, one of the later Walkmans, and it's got what they call an amorphous head, whatever the hell that is. But apparently, it gives you a better range. So it's got an EX amorphous head. Now, when I got this one, the back hinge was bent, and I don't think it's properly aligned. I've done a lot of work on it, and it does work, but it just sounds a little bit warbly when it's playing. So it'd be nice to get that on the Woe and Flutter meter, see what's happening with it. I know Aston seemed to think it was the belt that was the issue in it. Apparently they're very finicky as to what belt you put in them. I mean, the belt I've put in it was a good quality one, but it's got a radio on this as well, so it's a really nice bit of kit. It works on a gumstick battery. But yeah, I've got my Nakamichi as well, which I'm working on, which I need to set up at some stage. So yeah, that would be really useful. Thanks very much, Rich. That'd be great. So Gavin's saying I should do another shortwave night before Christmas. Yeah, I can do that. I haven't got as many antennas because I took a load of antennas down when we had that really bad Storm Eunice. Tecmone's a very similar thing, actually. I don't know if it's the same model, but okay, it's getting a bit dark in here, isn't it? It's getting a bit dark, look. You can tell it's nearly Halloween. It's nearly Halloween. Just bump the picture up a little bit. Bump the exposure up a little bit. There we go, that's a bit better. So that's pretty much it for today, people. A little bit of a quick workshop tour. I mean, you haven't seen it all by any means. I've got all my amateur radio kit over that side, but it is a bit of a mess. I really need to sort that side out. I need to get some sort of cubby holes for all my receivers and transmitters and the CB radio stuff. I need to get all that put in, like I need to build a plywood cubby hole thing to put it all in, because it's all sort of sat on top of each other at the moment. But there you go. Bright sunlight there. Well, I don't know what the hell the time is now. It's confusing me. 5:30. 5:30 apparently. Catch you soon, Lee, and thanks very much for the super chat, mate. So there you are, people. So don't forget, we need to make sure that you've got the giveaway keyword 5k subs to put in the comments of this video. You need to be a subscriber and in the UK, unless you're willing to help out towards the postage. And don't forget to give the video a like as well. So I expect to see, if I've got 50 comments, I expect to see 50 thumbs up, please. Always appreciated. But thanks to everybody for getting me to 5,000 subs, because it's I normally do about 1,000 a year. Normally 1,000 subs a year is about normal. So I've hit it in October now instead of December. Normally end of December, beginning of January, I hit another milestone. So Dave Malek, how you doing, mate? Oh, you sent me an email. Thank you, Paul. Cheers, John. Tech Tangents. Twitch.tv. Not heard of that before, Rich. So there you are. Cheers, people. Thanks very much for all the super chats, and I've got new Patreons as well. So thank you very much to my new Patreons. And I've got new tiers with the Patreons as well. I don't know if you saw it on my community tab, but we've now got Rangers, Heralds, Hunters, Sovereigns, and Super Sovereigns. So we've got 6 different tiers of Patreons at the moment. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's fell on the floor or knocked something over, but there you go. I better go down and see what she's been up to. So cheerio, people. And I'll catch you next week. If I can sort myself out here and get all the credits sorted. Bye for now.